Hello and good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. How are you guys today? For today's stream, will be first of all, I want to say sorry for delaying the stream. Last evening, I had some stuff to take care of at home. That's why I couldn't do it last yesterday's evening. But we're now live. We're good with part 6 of our trip from Bucharest to New Zealand. Today we'll be doing as I said, part 6 from Singapore to Perth. So today we'll be landing in Australia. We are Singapore 215 heavy today. We're flying also the Airbus A350 900 in Singapore Airlines colors. I thought about doing this flight in the A321 Neo, as I noticed that it was the Jetstar, I think it was flying this route from Singapore to Perth. But I thought about it, and considering it's a long flight, we will be better off, and the passengers will be better off doing it in a wide-body aircraft like the 350, and not stay cramped in the Airbus A321. Yes. So let's go ahead and plan. I think I already have. Yeah, I have the plan. Already the flight plan already done. It's uploaded to to VATSIM, and we are live on VATSIM. I think there's somebody actually taking off right now. Yeah, there they are. It's another Singapore from the looks of it. Yes, it's another Singapore, but I think it's a Boeing 737 or something like that. Into the clouds there. Yeah, so what was I saying? Oh, we're connected on VATSIM, but unfortunately we don't have any control right now. No ATC. Maybe we'll have for our arrival, or who knows. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so as you can see, we're in Singapore. We have this the nice buildings over here, the nice dome or whatever it's called in the Singapore airport. There's the city over there in the background, and yeah, let's go into it. I would say let's start this bird up. So let's check. Parking brake is set. Fuel control switches are off. Flaps, ground spoilers are off or retracted. Ground landing gear down. Wipers are off, and yeah, that means we can start our batteries. So 1, 2, 3, 4 batteries on, and I hope I have the sound turned up for this one. Yeah, I do. Just a second, so I can change something over here. There you go. Okay, so parking brake is set, batteries are on. Let's turn on the external powers 1 and 2, and watch the aircraft come alive. Once again, I hope you can hear me fine over the sound of the aircraft and so on. And let's just give it a few seconds for it to start up. Nav and logo light is on. Okay. And everything is looking good. That means that we can start our APU. So master on, give it a few seconds, flap moving. flap open, and let's start it up. The APU, I mean. Adhers can now come on nav 1, 2, and 3. Fuel pumps can now come on. Oxygen cruise supply, ground control can come on. Emergency exit lights armed, and these all can come on auto. And I think that's it for the overhead panel, right? Yeah, and you know what I forgot? I forgot to do the APU test, but that's okay. Okay, let's go over here into the flight ops menu. On the ground we have chocks and GPU, that's good. And let's have a look over here on the SimBrief flight plan and SimBrief import. And today we'll be having, let's check against our operational flight plan, 169.744. 169.744 for the zero fuel rate, and the fuel is 34.964. For 34.964, yeah, that is loaded, so we can set up the fuel and do an instant refuel over here and set the zero fuel weight, and that is done. Aircraft is loaded up. That means we can turn on the seat belts like that, and let's ask GSX to start boarding us. Request boarding over here. The boarding is requested. They'll start loading up the passengers while we do the initialization and so on and so forth. Okay, so let's go to the init page, align IRS, yes. The attach pushback tag, no. No, because we're already on board. We have active nav database, 2nd of January, 18th of February, so that is good. So let's go into the init page over here, and let's do company flight plan request. Okay, company flight plan received, and let's insert that. So we are Singapore 215, from Singapore to Perth, alternate Yankee Bravo Lima November, company route, alternate route, cruising flight level is 410. Let me check that. Yes, it looks good. Cruise temperature is 53. Let me check over here. At top of climb is -60. Let's add that over here, so it's -60 and enter that. Mode economy, tropo 36,000 feet. Cost index is 113, and that is exactly what we have in our OFP. Okay, let's go on the IRSs. That's good. The departure, let's see about our departure, considering we don't have any ATC. It looks like we'll be taking off. I actually can show you this on the terminal chart. So this, let's put the airport in here. So airport, come on, airport. Where is our airport chart? Our airport chart should be, oh my god, I had this problem when we came in. There it is. And the departure will be taking Anito 7 Alpha. So Anito 7 Echo, Anito 7 Alpha, there it is. So we are right now located on gate Echo 26, and we'll be taking off runway 02 center on the Anita 7 Alpha, which is this one over here. We'll be going to Moxip, then Emmerichs, then Hosba, then Vanbu, then Viret, then Gures, Ikiro, and Anito. Okay, that is looking good, so we can program that in over here. So runway 02 center on the Anito 7 Alpha with no transition. So insert that, insert that. We can check it. Singapore 02 Charlie, Moxib, Emrix, Hosba, Vanbu, Viret, Gures, Ikiro, and Anito. Oh, that's looking good. Then from there, Papa Kilo Papa, Ikibu, Ikibu, then Lemus, yes, that's good. Lamob, Idoku, Kar, Bobus, Gel or Gel, Advis, Hinds, then Kalik, and then Julim. And for our arrival, we'll just leave it as a discontinuity for now. The addresses are aligned, so that's good. So we enter the departure. Let's go on to the init page. On the nav aids, that is looking good. Fuel and load. Let's enter our data over here for the fuel and load. So 0 fuel 169.8. 169.8 over here. If I could click it and enter that. 0 fuel CG is 27.3. 27 point, no, 27, oh come on, those click spots, 27.3, okay, enter that. The block fuel is 44 point, it's actually 45 tons, right? 45 tons over here. My god, that click spot is really annoying me. 35, and enter that, and let's see how it looks for the extra fuel that we'll be having. Taxi fuel is 600. Yes, it is. Route reserve is no, sorry, the alternate is 2.4. So we can enter 2.4 over there for the alternate. The route reserve is 2.2. So 2 point over here. 2 point. Oh come on! Why am I having so much issue? So many issues with the click spots. 2.2 over here for the reserve, and the final is 2.2. Contingency 4.6. Yeah, I think that's looking good. Okay, the passenger number is 100 and no. How many passengers do we have on board? What did we say over here? The passengers 286. So oh come on with the click spots, 286, and enter that. Nav accuracy upgraded. So yeah. That's the init. Now let's go to the performance page and let's calculate it over here. So takeoff performance is let's sync sim brief. Singapore 02 Charlie, elevation 23 feet, 4000 slope. Everything is looking good over here. Let's sync the weather and let's check it against the weather we have from Navigraph. We have 360 at 15. Yeah, that's looking good for the wind. The outside air temperature is 29. Yeah, that's looking good. hectopascals is 1011. Runway condition is dry, anti-ice is off. Takeoff weight 204.1 tons. That's good. Configuration optimum, air conditioning on, and yeah, that looks good. So let's see over here. We have 155, 155, 160, flex 67, flaps 2, and the TH is 29.3. And let's send it to the FMS. And that is and that is entered 155, 155, 160. Flex 6 is 67. Flaps 2, 29.5, packs on, anti-ice off, thrust reduction, and yeah, I think that's looking good. Alright. What did we say our hectopascal, our QNH is 1011, so that can be set. Flight director is on. Speed heading are dashed. Altitude is, we can go ahead and climb directly to, or should we, let's check our departure chart. Do we have an initial climb over here? Transition altitude 11,000. Initial climb to maximum, turn right above 7,000, below VRED at above 160. Let's put 160 in there for the altitude, the initial climb. Considering we don't have ATC, that will probably be okay. Okay, this can go on the flight plan page like that. Thrust levers, let's check them. Climb, flex, loga, and reversers. They're decent enough. Okay. And TCAS can go on to be 2000 over here, and that means over here on the surveillance page, weather off, terrain on, squawk, this can be like that, and we'll set it to TARA once we are close to the runway. Okay, so back to the performance page over here. What else do we have over here? So this is the fuel and load. Okay, the position monitor, whatever. Secondary. Okay, let's be good pilots and copy the active and keep it like that. Data on the data status, waypoint navigate. Okay, printer. Where is the surveillance? No, not surveillance. ATC.com. Do we need to do anything over here? Request to report digital ATS. Let's see if we have anything for the departure. I don't think we have, because we're not on. VATSIM is not. Oh, we have the standard ATS. Okay, that's good. Okay. What else I wanted to do? I wanted to check the, so let's go to the checklist menu. So cockpit preparation, gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is, what I forgot to do, if my camera would behave. So APU bleed can come on, because APU is running right now. Fuel quantity is checked, 34.9, and that's done. A barrel ref is 1011. Everything is synced up. Okay, checklist complete. What else before start? Should we do the before start checklist? In a few seconds. So, for the passengers are still being boarded, right? Yeah. I'll have to wait for them to be boarded before we do anything else. There's another aircraft, and it's a 350. No, it's a 7. Oh, interesting. Let's have a look at that. There's an aircraft, another aircraft over here somewhere on the other side of the terminal. It's quite far away, but it's a 747. That's what it says, at least on my Navi graph. No, it's a free. What did it say 747? Because it's an A380. There's an A380 from Singapore Airlines. It's going from Singapore to somewhere in Japan, I believe, and the other one also. It's a 777 300. So yeah, those are two aircraft that are both going to Japan. Boarding is completed. Good. Let's check over here for the load sheet if we have. Yes, that is okay. So for the pushback preparation, parking brake is set. Yes, it is. Windows are closed. Yes, they are. External power can be off now because we are on the APU. APU bleed, it is on. Seatbelt signs can now come on, and they were on. And the beacon can be turned on. And over here we can ask GSX to prepare for pushback and departure. And also over here on the ground, GPU can be disconnected, chocks can be disconnected. Let's close all doors and arm them like that. So that is looking good.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Yep, so before start checklist, parking brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrust are checked, slides are armed, beacon is on, nose wheel disconnect memo, nose wheel steering disconnect memo is done. So next on the checklist is the after start checklist. Okay, I will try to remember to do those. Perth page, and this can be on the flight plan page as mentioned before. So still no ATC. Will push back facing. Will push back facing north. As you can see over here, we'll push back facing north on Papa 7. Yes, this is Papa 7. Then we'll. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Face north on Papa 7. Then we'll taxi Papa 4 towards Tango, Papa 4 towards Tango, and Tango all the way down to runway 0 to center. Okay, so parking brake can be released.
Commencing push.
Okay, I tried to do something over there, but apparently it is not working. Let's do it like that. As we are pushing back over here. And as we cross this road over here, we can start the engines. So, engine mode selected to ignition start. And let's start engine number 1 first.
Clear to start engines.
Let's hear that on number 1 engine pulling up.
If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is under or beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight. Inflate and pull it red tabs. Set parking brakes. This is aircraft. 4 in front of the wing, 4 behind.
That is number 1, still not availed just yet. I think now it is availed, yes. And then let's start engine number 2.
Unlocking gear.
Actually, we can take Papa 5 till Tango, so that's the first to our right over here. And that's what I think we'll do, Papa 5, yeah. I think it's good. That's engine number 2 coming alive.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
That's engine number 2 alive, available. So engine mode selector can come back to normal. Bleed off, master off, like that. Engine and wing anti-ice is not needed. We're 29 degrees, 40 degrees now, Celsius, so yeah. Auto brake can come on to RTO. Flaps can be set to number 2, so flaps 1, flaps 2. Let's see them come down. That's good. Ground spotters can be armed. What else? Pitch trim, it is automatically set for 30 point. Wait, what? That should be automatically selected, right? I think we're good, right? It says 29.5, but okay, let's give it a little second. Maybe it needs something to happen. Good flight and clear weather. Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Walters or Walter? Walter Shelter over there. Thanks for the wish there. Okay, so those are done. The pitch trim, the flight controls. Let's do the flight controls check. So full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, and that is looking good for the flight controls. Okay, so the strobes can now come on, and no, they were on auto, sorry. And let's announce on frequency that Walter, yeah, sorry for that, sorry. Let's announce on frequency that we'll be taking taxiing auto from over here. Singapore traffic, Singapore 215 heavy. Taxi to runway 02 center via Papa 5 and Tango Singapore traffic. Okay, so that is done. Let's take the taxi lights on and turn off the parking brake and let's go. Do we need some thrust to get it going? I think so. Come on, come on. It needs quite a little bit of thrust to get it going, but I think that's normal because we're quite heavy for this flight. We are taking a lot of fuel. But now, once we get going, we start moving. Started moving rather good at 9 knots. Okay, so let's take a right over here. You are on VATSIM or beyond ATC? We are on VATSIM right now, but unfortunately we don't have any control, no ATC, Walter. It's probably way too early, no, early or late for them over there in Singapore right now. So what time is it? It is where is the time on this thing? 8:45 Zulu. I don't know. Yeah, we're on VATSIM. And this next right is Tango, right? Yes, this is Tango, and that's the taxi we will be using towards the end of the runway. Okay. Okay, so what else do we need to do over here? So, terrain on and is not needed. Weather radar can now come on. So we go to surveillance page, default settings, confirm that ARA, everything is good over here. And we should be careful where we taxi. On predictive, so weather radar predictive wind shear TCAS is on. Takeoff config test can be done now, and it's normal. That's good. Packs will stay on, and anti-ice will not be needed. So everything we need to do is the lights once we line up with the runway. We're going 23 knots, so that's decent enough. Let's do a little bit more fly-by cameras like that, because I think they're looking quite cool. With the airport in the background and the nice building from Singapore there in the background. And I hope I'm doing this, I'm steering on the center of the taxiway. Yes, I am. That's first. So, Walter, how are you? Everything okay? What are you doing this Sunday? Remember, this will be a long flight. We are looking at a trip time of 4 hours and 41 minutes. So it will take us some time to do this flight. But I don't have anything else planned for today, so we're good. I may not be at the computer all of the flight because it's a long flight. I cannot. If you guys are in the chat and I want to talk about anything, I'll be here to answer your questions or talk with you. But if chat is not that active, I will maybe sometimes step away from the PC. But I'll come back and I'll monitor the stream, of course. You are good. Are you flying today or anything like that? Whoa, and we're taxiing at 33 knots ground speed. So let's slow down a little bit. It's good that we're not on VATSIM, sorry, on APL, because we would have gotten a penalty over there. But you know what? I thought about it yesterday. I should have done this trip also on APL as purchased flights or something like that. But it's too late now because the trip is already started. We'll consider it for the next flights. I plan to fly today. I have a flight with SIMBITWORLD for Air Serbia. Ah, Roger. Nice. Okay, so not the first one, but our second to the left. That's what is that? Tango 12. So Tango 12 over here, let's slow down. Just like that. Constraints, airports can come on. Weather as well. So Tango 12. And we don't have any traffic, but we'll announce on frequency. Singapore traffic, Singapore 215 heavy takeoff, runway 02 center, Singapore traffic. Okay, nothing on TCAS, nothing on the visual over there, we can line up. My English is not so good. I am from Croatia. I think your English is good in chat at least, so don't worry about it. It's good. It's good. And you're quite close by because I'm from Romania, so yeah, we're quite close to each other. Okay, so lining up, I did a quite decent job of lining up over there. Okay, so oops, I forgot the lights. I knew I forgot something. So lights, strobes are on. So nose light, landing light, strobes, and yeah. Are you guys ready? Let's go for it. Parking brake off. Let's give it a little bit of thrust, and let's give it 50%, like that. Engines are stable. Start the chrono, and man flex SRS runway. Auto thrust is in blue. Let's go for it. $80 knots. 100. V1 and rotate. Positive rate gear up. Climb thrust. Nails down. I'll do a little bit more manual flying over here, at least until 2000 feet. Flaps 1, speed checked, flaps 1. Still on manual flight. And flaps up. $2,000 feet, let's take autopilot 1. Thank you, Walter, thank you. We did a good takeoff, I feel. Okay, accelerating nicely. So after takeoff checklist, autopilot is on, landing gear is up, flaps are up, ground spoilers are disarmed, and packs are on. We did not touch them. Engine anti-ice was not used, so only the seat belts remain. Let's set our altitude to 410 now. 410 because no ADC is over here. There's another Lufthansa coming from Munich. Okay, that was a long flight. And also an A350. They were landing on 02 left, so the other runway. Okay, 4,000 feet. Climbing nicely on the on the departure there. Any interesting views over here? There's the airport in the background there as we are turning. Nice views over here over Singapore. Xenox, just started playing this and I cannot land at all. I've got a very basic understanding of how to work the plane, but that's about it. Xenox, first of all, what aircraft are you using? Are you using an Airbus or a Boeing? To be honest, the best way to learn is from YouTube. So there are a lot of tutorials on YouTube. I could recommend a few channels if you want to. And yeah, exactly, like Walter says, you are learning, don't worry about it. Need more time and experience. Yeah, exactly, as Walter says over there. But what do you mean, and you cannot land at all? What happens? What are you, I mean, what are you trying to do and what is it not working? The actual landing or the descent, or what part of the landing? You just learned the 737. Yeah, that's a nice plane. By the way, guys, I think I'll have to you know what, let's go open climb over here because we don't have to worry about that constraint over there. I wanted to, I mean, not tell you that I'm planning my next purchase for the sim, for the setup, let's say, is I want to purchase the 737, the Thrustmaster yoke for flying the Boeings, because right now I just purchased the wing or wing control Ursa Minor joystick, side stick, but I don't feel that it does justice for the Boeings to fly them with the side stick. And yeah, that's my next plan. That's my next wish, to call it so, to purchase the Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster. It will be a game changer. You have the Bravo Honeycomb. Okay, and how's that working out for you? Is it good? I looked at that as well, but I was not. I mean, yeah, it's a nice. At least that's from what I heard in the reviews. It's a nice piece of hardware that would work both for the Boeings and for the GA aircraft. And it's excellent, Roger. Yeah, I was considering that as well, to be honest, but I already have the, what do you call it, the Boeing thrusts, whatever you call it, hardware. What is it called? I can't remember the name of the Boeing stuff from the Thrustmaster hardware for the Boeing thrusters. And I thought it would be a good idea to get the yoke from Thrustmaster as well. I have Airbus pilot pack, but you fly only Airbus with. Yeah, exactly. So basically, with the side stick, you only use the side stick, yeah, but only for the Airbus. That's my idea how to proceed. So basically, if I get the yoke, I will fly, of course, the Boeing stuff with the yoke and the Airbus with the side stick. Xenox, are you still here with us? Let's see, we are at 12,000 feet. We will keep the seat belts on for a little bit more as we look around here. Nice weather out of Singapore. Just so you know, guys, we are on real time and almost real time and real weather. So yeah, today's flight will be in real time and real weather. Let's put on some music. What do you think? Now that we're settling into the climb over here. And what do you think? Is the sound of the sim too loud? I think it is. Let me open the mixer over here and turn it down just a little bit. Because it will be a long flight. I think that's better, right? Just let me know, guys, if you can hear me okay over the sound of the sim and the music and so on. And I think we're done with this chart. And let's change over to this chart. I think it's good sound. Yeah, okay. Okay, thanks. Okay, so that's the entire flight. And we are over here. So going to Perth, then everything is good. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Walter. Thank you very much. Yeah, so as I mentioned, today's flight we're going to Perth, and the next flight will be from Perth. Then we'll be going to Melbourne or Sydney. What do you think, Melbourne or Sydney? Oh, and I should also do something. Let's bring up the chat. Hatchet. Hello, Hatchet. Hatchet182. I think I'm pronouncing it correctly. Hello there. How are you, my friend? Everything okay? Let me do also a poll. So you know the question. What do you want to see in the next live stream? Continue the New Zealand trip. Do some APL flights or do some GA flying. Start the poll. So basically, and I forgot to change the camera over here. Yes, that is correct. All good here. Great to hear that. So yeah, basically I did the poll, and you can enter it, and you can vote for that, for what do you want to see in our next live stream there. To be honest, I would like to do some APL flying as well, but it's up to you guys. So yeah, feel free to vote, and whatever you vote, we will do that in our next live stream. Continue the New Zealand trip. That's what we got in all our polls, to be honest. That's why we're continuing the New Zealand trip today as well. Any ATC? No ATC. Today we're not so lucky about ATC. Let's do some Oh my god, that's so loud. My next flight plan depends on the company through your app. Yep, yep, yep. That's the whole idea of the application, to be honest. To generate you stuff, generate you flights, and maybe force you do some flights that you wouldn't do otherwise. So yeah, I'm glad it's working and as intended, and you guys like it. I'm very proud and happy about that. Okay, so everything looks good over here, right? Okay, let me go into the volume mixer one more time and turn down the volume of the sim because I want to do some cinematic views like that, and hope the sound of the sim is not bothering you. And while I'll do that, I'll take a short 5-minute break just to check on my wife and some stuff in the background there. So 5 minutes and I'll be right back with you. Okay, so I'm back in the flight deck, guys. Hatchet, are you still here? So you've been using APL since V1. Um, so that means you have a lot of flights in V1 and V2 as well, right? Glad to hear that. Do you like where, I mean, considering you had the app for so long, do you feel like it improved and the stuff went from good to better, let's say? I'm really curious about that. Yep, Roger. To be honest, I think I've kind of announced it on Discord, but I am right now doing some research and gathering some collaborators, basically for, let's say, I'm thinking about APL V3. So that's in the works, and I hope APL. I hope that's of course the idea, to improve even more on APL V2. But that's a plan for medium to long term, let's say. So just so you know, guys, APL V3 will be coming at some point. I'm not sure if that will happen this year or the year or in 2027, but yeah, that will happen. But once again, considering we need to improve even more from APL V2, I will try to take my time and do things right, and yeah. Absolutely, with the added features and community tab, always love being able to start from any airline to earn your way up. Yep, that's the whole idea. Did I tell you the story of how APL was created? I mean, you being here with us for so long, you probably know that the thing was that I was flying one evening or whatever, one day, and I didn't know where to fly next, and I basically created a random flight generator, basically, that gave me what route to fly. But then I thought, hey, what about getting employed at an airline and doing the flights that that airline does, and randomize the flights for that airline, and from there it came. I had the idea of scoring the flights and so on and so forth. Sounds good. APL gave me purpose. Before APL, it became a pain to figure out somewhere to fly to. Yeah, and if you noticed probably that APL tries in a way to force you to fly to places where you never thought about flying. So basically, you're from Europe and you don't know Australia so well. And that's why it gave you some. You got employed. You got a job at an airline in Australia or in Oceania or Oceania over there, and forced you to fly over there to find new places in the world. Yeah, I always I said this story many times. Yeah, exactly, Hatchet. Yeah. Okay, so we're way into our climb now, flight level 280, and going forward to Australia. To be honest, I haven't flown in Australia for so long. I think it's been 1 year or so since I flew here. Yeah, so from Perth probably Sydney or Melbourne, one of those. And from over there, short hop to New Zealand, Auckland, then do some flights over there in so Singapore, Perth. This is this flight we're doing right now for the trip, I mean. Perth to Melbourne or Sydney, then Sydney or Melbourne or Sydney to Auckland, then Auckland to Wellington on Air New Zealand. And maybe the plan is to do some GA flying over there in New Zealand because it's an amazing part of the world. We have 3 votes on the poll, and someone asked for us to do some APL flights next. We'll see. We'll see how the poll goes, and we'll do exactly as the poll. Can we see the coast to our right? Yeah, there it is. This is Indonesia, right? Indonesia, right. This is the coast of Indonesia to our right and in front of us. My geography for this part of the world is kind of lacking, to be honest. I know the big cities where they are, but I'm not very good at exactly where the borders end and begin. So we are expected to arrive in Perth at 13:26 Zulu. That means we have 4 hours to top of descent, give or take. Okay, long flight today. Once again, I'll try to be here at the PC for as long as I can, but I may take some breaks once in a while because it's a long flight. You know what we could do? We could go back in the cabin and see what's happening over there. And let's see. Do we have passengers today? Last time they were not generated by GSX. Yes, today we have passengers. Yeah, good flight time for this one, yeah. 4 hours, almost 5 hours of flight time. So yeah, we have passengers. They're chilling over here in the business class or whatever. Did he pay for business class out of his own money, or oh no, I think that's his father, that's his mother, and that's him over there. I always like to make up stories about the passengers over here. Those could be mother and daughter kind of thing here in business class. What's happening further in the back? People chilling. This is premium economy, I believe. and this is standard economy right here. Almost a full plane over here. Yeah, exactly. We all do the same thing with the making up stories about the passengers. And there's one guy in the GSX passengers thing. It's an old man, not this one, the other one. This one, I think. Him or the other. I think there's another model for there he is. I've seen him all over the world. He's a big I mean tourist. I don't know how to call him. He's been all over the world, this guy. In the short hauls, in the long hauls, everywhere we go, he is over there. How many packs on this flight? Let's check. I think 280 something. So it's 286 passengers on this flight, and that's how they are set up. But looks like GSX does not put them exactly in the correct place. So if you look here, there are 2 rows that are empty in the business class. So let's check in the back. Where's my mouse? There's 2 rows that are not. No, they are occupied. Look. So GSX does not put them exactly in the place as it's in over here in the plane load sheet stuff. Yeah, 286, and I think we have some cargo as well. Bags and cargo 7.2 tons, and fuel 45 tons. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if they can read that information from out of the plane layout thingy. That's probably a limitation of the aircraft. Let's go back to the loo over here. You cannot close this from inside. Oh yes, you can close it. Okay. Of course, everyone likes to do the water thing in the toilet. Oh, this works? Oh no, I think I'm clicking on something in the back over there. Yeah, so business is finished over here. I cannot click. Oh yes, I can. And now let's grab some coffee from over here. Where are the coffee machines? Oh, there they are. Grab ourselves a coffee. And let's get back into our flight deck over here. I don't have this aircraft, but it's very nice. I may pick it up one day. Well, yes, enjoy it very much. It's a good aircraft. It was kind of hard on frames in the past, but now I think they worked it up and worked it. What's happening with my map over here? It's not loading, right? Standard. Okay, it's working-ish. Yeah, it's a nice aircraft. They had some issues with the frame rates. It was very hard on frame rates, but now it's working very good. since Sim Update 4 came along, and they did also some updates on it, and it's really good on frames. So right now I have 60 FPS. So the way I'm using, so my settings are basically I have 4K ultra settings and frame generation on 2x, because I want to always have 60 frames, basically. Oh, that's good. The FPS hit is kind of what kept me from getting yet. Yeah, it's better. It's better since the last update and since Sim Update 4. I think they announced that they did something like they used the A340. You know that they released the A340 iniBuilds, and they did some optimization for that aircraft for the cabin, and then they implemented that optimization to the A350 as well, and now it's very good. Yeah, 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 exactly. Yeah, what else? What else is there to do over here? The scope is okay. Oh, I forgot. You know what I forgot? Of course I forgot the checklists. The after start. So, anti-ice was done, flight controls was done, pitch trim, ground clearance. I always forget to do the checklists thing. I should make a note. So I basically have a, let's call it a cheat sheet on my desk with the procedures that I have to do for each and every aircraft. Many of them I have them memorized, but I always keep a cheat sheet just to check myself when doing things. And on the cheat sheet, I have to enter some, basically do the checklists. So yeah, entry over there in my operational procedures. Yeah, these were all done. Checklist complete, and lineup is done, and lineup, and that's it. Approach is next. Yeah, I always forget to do them. What can you do? I always said that I have to put some those operational procedures, let's call them, in the on the website for you guys to download them. And if you know, in APL there's actually I can show you this right now. So let me open up APL. And I hope you can see my screen. That's the secondary career that I'm having over here, and I'm doing the Wizz career from I'm operating Wizz from Bucharest, home base, and my schedule for next flight is Bucharest to Liverpool. That's what I'm planning to do if we do that APL flights. Okay, so in the tools section we have the checklist, and I have here some checklists, but for the links they are the ones from flightsim.to. I should replace those with the ones that I have on that I use myself, and upload them to the website so you guys can download them and make sure you get everything okay in terms of light and everything like that. Okay, what else can I show you over here? Let me show you actually let me log out a little bit and log into my other account, which is this other one. And yeah, on my other account I am, let's load up. I am with British Airways. I don't have that much of a rating over here. but I do have 193 flights on my on my main career, let's call it that. And the schedule over here is London to Amsterdam, but unfortunately I'm putting that flight off, or because I don't have, there's no Amsterdam scenery available for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So yeah, that's why I'm postponing that flight, let's say, in this career. Big notebook over here. I've been with Lufthansa, I've been with a lot of airlines. Let's check the resume over here. So my resume says that I was with Tarom, that's the national carrier of Romania. Then I went to Austrian Airlines, then did some flights in Scandinavia with Scandinavian Airlines, then Lufthansa. Then I had a brief I came back from Lufthansa to Wizz Air. I don't know why I did that. Then I was back at Lufthansa, and now I'm with British Airways. But not that many flights over there. To be honest, I don't have that much time to use APL as I would like to, but yeah, I do it once in a while. Okay, so shop community over here, you all know the community page. Reports, my report page looks horrible. As I said, I don't do those as many flights as I should. And yeah, that's my APL career over there. We are at a cruise, and we are at 41,000 feet. And yeah, long flight ahead. Can we play with anything else over here? We don't have any ATC, so we don't have to contact anyone. You know what? Let's have a look, quick look, just to get ourselves familiarized with the Perth airport. Oh, true. I think I had Amsterdam on a schedule, and when I looked for a scenery, realized that wasn't one. I had to cycle a new schedule. I always try to check scenery first before accepting schedule. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to go about it. Patch it. Exactly. That's the same way I'm doing it. Let's see. Any ATC in Perth over there? ATC, sorry. So, the 25th 9 Zulu, which is 28 minutes ago, 280 at 9 knots, that's why we have runway 24 planned. Visibility 10k, scattered at 31, overcast at 43, 23 degrees, 14 dew point 1004. Let's have a look over here at the terminal chart for Yankee Papa Papa Hotel. Airport briefing, no. But where's my airport chart? Oh, there it is. Periodic, whatever. So that is the airport chart. Our plan is to land on runway 24, like that. 2000 meters, really? Are they using that in real life? Or should we take runway 21? That's a bit of a longer runway, 3400 meters. We'll see. Okay, so that is good to know that this runway is shorter than the other one. And I think we should, let me check on the other screen for the real flight details. They parked over here at Terminal 1, so over here. So we'll do that as well and take this chart over here. Somewhere on the 151 to 156 stands we'll probably park. What about our arrivals? Right now we have Julium 6 Alpha. Julium 6 Alpha. Julium 6 Alpha, runway 21 and 24. This is the one we need. So Julium, and from Julium it splits out for. These are both Julium 6 Alpha? Really? Okay, so Julium 6 Alpha is for both runways 21 and 24 over there. So it splits for runway 21 and splits like this to the south for runway 24. Okay, I pinned that as well. And the approach will take the ILSs for both runway 21 and 24. So ILS Zulu runway or localizer Zulu 21. No, I think that's not the correct one. Let's see, Yankee. No. DME Arch. Really? VOR RMP approaches, Alice Yankee. Yeah, they're both DME arches, but will be coming direct, so we won't have to do an arch. Okay, let's take something like this and something like this. Let's pin them. So airport parking stands, Julium 6 Alpha, and the ILSs. Okay, that looks good. Yep. Still over Indonesia, we're crossing another bit of sea or ocean over here. Then we'll see the coast of Indonesia once again over there. I think we can do some more cinematic shots over here with chase plane. A very nice add-on, chase plane. I really much enjoy it, and as well it's very good for live streaming and recording fights. And oh my god, I just realized something. I was looking at my frequencies. So you remember I did ATC call when we departed. I did an ATC call on 124.850 and not on 122.8. You see? Bad pilot over there. Bad pilot. And on the PHF2 121.5. 121.5 like that for the guard frequency, and I should have these on and all like that, VHF2, so we're listening to both of them. Yeah, it always takes me by surprise because this aircraft you have to change the frequencies in before you take off, and also turn on the microphone and so on. So yeah, it caught me by surprise over there, but yep. Of course you realize that you're not talking to anyone when ATC is actually online, but like we had today that ATC was not online. There was no response and nothing from ATC, so I forgot basically about those frequencies. 49 minutes into the flight, we are inbound Ikibu. Let's check over here. Maybe check on the other side. Over here, Ikibo. Let's have a look at the flight log. Ikiro. No, we are inbound Ikibu, not Ikiro. Ikibo. Top of climb, Ikibu. 26.3 tons, and we are 27.2 tons of fuel, so we're good at that. Actually, did not check like that. Company notes, wind info. We don't have the weather charts. We don't have the weather charts over here. But I can have a look over here on my other screen at the OFP. Okay, and we have the weather charts. We have a little bit of turbulence at flight level 320 until flight level 400. Okay. But I think we're above that, so shouldn't have any issues. Yeah, we are above the turbulence zone. Okay, so I'll set you up with a nice view, like something like this, and take a few minute break. Once again, it will be a long flight, this, and I may not be at the PC all of this time, but I'll leave you with a nice view like this. And if ATC comes on, or if you guys want to chat or ask something, please feel free to do that, and I'll come back to the PC and go back to the microphone and talk with you guys. But if not, I think I'll just take a little bit of couch time, let's say. And yeah, but I'll be monitoring the stream. It's on my tablet, and I'll be here. Once again, if you wanna talk or chat or anything, I'm here. Roger, that's Hatchet. Don't worry about you. Don't worry about it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. And once again, if you have questions or you wanna talk about something, I'm here. So, how are you guys doing? We just passed over, just a second to turn down the music a little bit down. I think that's better. Yeah. So how are you guys doing? We just passed the coast of Indonesia. We left it behind over there. I don't know if you can see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we just passed the coast of Indonesia and we are still on our way to Perth. Let's do another fuel check. So we are inbound Lemus right now. And if we just have a look here on our flight log info. Where is that? Julims Pudo. What did we say? Okay, over here. 23.7 tons of fuel and we are 24.3, so we're way good on the fuel over there. Things are going well. Short, not so short hop over the ocean over there. Is that that is the that's the Indian Ocean, right? Over here that we're hopping over. Yes, I believe so. And oh look, Christmas Island is somewhere to our right, over here, exactly here. That's Christmas Island. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. No, it doesn't look like it. Somewhere over there in the distance. And about we're closing down to sunset over here. Near the coast of Indonesia. So yeah, fuel is good. We are at 40 flight level 410, stable on that. Everything is looking fine for our flight this Sunday. No issues on the overhead, no ATC, still no ATC unfortunately. There's only ATC at Melbourne, Sydney and Brisbane right now, but no ATC on our position unfortunately. Remember guys to leave a like and subscribe to our channel if you enjoy what we are doing over here, and also remember to cast a vote on the poll that I have in the chat, so we can decide what to fly on our next live stream. Apparently you guys are still saying that we should continue the New Zealand trip, and if that comes out as the winner of the poll, we'll do that in our next live stream, which will probably be, if not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. We'll see exactly. 1,375 miles to our top of descent. We're still going strong on that. I know I could speed up the time over here, but I'm not. To be honest, I like doing flights in real time. I don't know if that is what you prefer, but I do it basically in real time. I'm not in a hurry. So yeah. Oh, maintenance. I forgot about doing the maintenance on this aircraft, but things were looking good. You gotta remind me to do the maintenance on this aircraft once for the start of our next flight with this one. You know what? Let's do something else. Let me show you, because I already did I kind of planned or found a flight that we could do for our next leg of the trip. So basically, I was looking at Qantas 654 that's going from Perth to Sydney over here, and it's in either a 738 or a 332, or so. Basically, we could do this flight in either the Boeing 738 from PMDG, or the Airbus A330 from the default aircraft, actually, from the sim. And I think I will do it in the... To be honest, I would like to fly the Boeing, but I don't... it's a complicated thing. So basically, right now I'm using the joystick from WinWing or Wing Control, the Ursa Minor side stick, and I want to order the Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster or something along those lines, or maybe from um, uh, what do you call them, honeycomb. But I think I'll go with the Thrustmaster, just because I have also the thrusters for the Boeing from Thrustmasters, and it would be a nice package, a nice completion of the package. And yeah, I would fly the 737, or even do a flight in the 777, but with the yoke. And yeah, so if that comes or before our next live stream, I may use that and do a flight in the 737, and if not, we'll do the flight in the A330. That's the plan, at least as it's in my head. I'll see if that becomes reality or not, but we'll see. Okay, so now basically there's to our in front of us there's a big ocean, big part, big over water. I don't know, probably 1 hour or 2 hours of flight time over water until we reach the coast of Australia. Probably something around 1 hour and a half or something like that. So yeah, not much to see out of the cockpit, apart from the sound, the sunset. So I'll leave you with this view once again, or should I do some cinematic views? No, I think I'll leave you with this view like that, just as I left you before. Or you know what? Let's do... Trying to find a good view over here for you. I think this is a good one, so you can see the map over here like that. And I'll leave you with this view for a couple more, I don't know, minutes. And once again, if you want to chat, I'll be over here. Just give me a ping in the chat and I'll come back to the PC. And as well, if ATC comes online, I'll be here to talk to them. So, guys, looks like the sunset is up on us. Let's see how we're doing over here. That's a nice view as well. Like that. Let's see how we're doing over here. We are actually in the middle of the ocean over here. We still have some way to go until we reach the coast of Australia, the coast of Western Australia. We still have 894 miles to go to top of descent. Estimated time is 12:58 Zulu for that. That gives us 1 hour and 40 minutes, give or take, 1 hour and 50 minutes until top of descent. I think we're doing good on the fuel. Did we just pass? No, we're inbound Itoku. That means, let's see here. Itoku is 17 tons of fuel. We are 19 tons, so we're good on the fuel. That's the fuel check. Let's IFR high night this. IFR VFR night. Any of those working? World? Doesn't look like. Only the standard one is working. Okay. So we are still on our way to the coast of Australia. What else could you do here? Nothing to see, to be honest, apart from the let's do that and do. Is there not a? Yes, it is over here. Let's do that as we don't want to be blinded by the sun over there. And let's take. This view is good. Let's stick with this view, I feel. Yeah. So once again, I'll put the auto flight deck and message, and yeah, as I mentioned over there, just ping me in the chat if you want to talk or ask anything or stuff like that. In the meantime, we will watch the sunset. Good evening, guys. Is that the coast of Australia? Yes, indeed it is. Finally, after how much? 3 hours and 21 minutes, we can finally see the coast of Australia over there in the distance. And we have also an aircraft in front of us, which is flying at flight level 350. So we are good on the altitude. So yeah, welcome to Australia, guys. This is the western part of Australia, of course. And we may start seeing some lights and some stuff. And we still have around 40 minutes to top of descent, 410 miles. So yeah, I hope you like the sunset over to our right wing over there, the west, of course. And yeah, why do I feel that the light is a little bit too harsh on these displays? Let me turn it down a little bit. Shouldn't it have a kind of a automatic sensor for the lights over here? I don't know. That's the contrast, right? Okay, and this over here, let's turn them down a little bit and turn this a little bit down and this a little bit down. What's happening in the cabin? Let's take a look over there, and let me put on some dome lights, and we could actually have the tray table open over here. Let's see what's happening in the back. What's happening with the lights, how our passengers are doing. It's on what is it on right now? It's on lights. Is it on night mode? Ooh, interesting. Main on. Oh, okay. But now I cannot turn them off. Night mode. Okay, let's leave it like that on night mode. Nice cabin over here in the A350 with the stars and with the backlights over here. They're actually set on purple. It's the same way I have my desk set up to light up. Let's see what's happening all the way to the back. Hello. And let's grab some coffee as well while we're here. Unfortunately, it's not working, but is this really how the cabin is set up like that? So this person over here can see they're in the exactly on the path over here, on the path of the cabin crew. Oh well, hello. Yeah, very nice over here in the back. Can they see the sunset to the right? Yes, they can. Okay, let's go back into our flight deck. Sorry guys, sorry. Okay. Here in the front of the aircraft, it is very nice to sit, right? In business class, in an A350 with this. Let's take a seat over here. With that sunset to your right, you can see the wing, the engine. Yeah, that's a nice view. Alright. Yeah, so we still have a little bit of way to go to our top of descent, but once again, at least we can see the end, or at least the coast of Australia over here. Yeah, welcome to Australia. It's been a long journey to here, but it's been a nice one, right? From Bucharest. This is the just to remind you, this is the 6th leg of our journey from Bucharest to New Zealand, and after this one we'll have 1, 2, 3, at least 3 more legs. Next one would be Perth to Sydney, then Sydney to Auckland, then Auckland to Wellington, and we'll maybe we'll visit Christchurch as well. Okay. Yeah, so top of descent 367. Let's check the ATIS for our arrival into Perth, Australia. Wind 260 at 7 knots, scattered to 7, overcast 44, 21 degrees and 1005 on the QNH. So yeah, we're still good for landing on runway number 24. Let me check it one more time. Yeah, 24. That's the short one, right? I'm not sure exactly if they are landing on runway 24, the big wide bodies. So that is runway 24. It's only 2 kilometers long. They're probably, so at least what I've seen. Let's actually check in the on flight radar right now if they are landing on that runway. Airport. So he was what is that? Embraer, and he landed on runway 21. And there's a 319 that's landing on runway 24. Okay, so they're using both runways right now. What's right there also on A320. Okay, I'm not sure. I mean, we have the same arrival, so for both runways we have the same arrival, which is Julim 6 Alpha. From Julim it's coming down to runway 21 over here, or runway 24, like that. I think we'll wait a little bit longer to see what runway we should be taking. We still have 300 miles to top of descent. Maybe some ATC, maybe check on Navigraph if people in the on Vatsimar runway they're landing on. I mean, we could try something. Let me look at something over here. So parking stands, no. Visual docking, approved taxi routes, low visibility. Airport briefing. Let's see, strategic, start and pushback procedures, departing, arriving aircraft. By day, ATC may use 7874 runway separation between aircraft arriving to runway 0321. Both aircraft may occupy the runway during application of the standard. To ensure minimum runway occupancy, plan a predictable and efficient exit, landing exit. Okay, they're actually landing the on runway 21 and 24, heavy jets and all jets. Okay, so as far as I can see over here, both runways are approved for big jets or heavy jets. Airport info, parking stands coordinates, parking stands. Visual docking, low visibility, nothing of importance. Let's actually check the landing performance. So sync the sync the sim brief. Runway 24. No, yes, runway 24. And let's sync this. And the runway condition is dry. Landing weight, yes, on full. Braking mode, medium, manual. Okay, let's take medium. Landing technique is manual, and let's compute that. Okay, so we can land on runway 24. Distance is 22,100 meters, and stop margin is decent enough. Okay, so we can land on that runway. Okay, that's good to check. What else is happening outside? Still over the coast. It's a big highway over here. And that's the traffic in front of us that basically took a left turn, and they're flying more towards the middle of the inside the continent to go to Perth. So he's basically taking a track like this. And there's another aircraft in front of him. That's a Boeing 744, so 747-400 Qantas, flight 140. I don't think we can see him. He's way ahead of him. So yeah. No ATC, unfortunately. We had no ATC at all today. But yeah, what can we do? I will be trying to record the landing as well. Maybe I'll do a short video of the landing. I'll see if I can edit that. But yeah, we still have a way to go. One more time, 300 miles to top of the sun. Oh, but we did not set it up. You know what? Let's set it up now. So over there, runway is runway number 24 on the ILS Yankee approach via Cory, like that, and the star is Julium 6 Alpha, and let's have a look actually over here on the plan page, and let's go into our flight plan like that, and let's scroll a bit. Phobos, Gel, Advis, Inskalik, then from there Julium, then Isrup should be our next waypoint. Isrup's Udo, then Cory, and Charlie India 24, and Elkak over there, and there is our runway. And let's insert that into our flight plan. That looks good. Let me also do flight plan info and fix info and add over there, sorry, not that, over here, Yankee Papa Hotel, runway 24, and enter that, and the radius should be 10 miles, and enter that, and that's good. So we have a little bit of some spatial awareness over there. Okay, and let me actually do something else. Over here, let me go into the plan mode, like that, and zoom all the way in, so airport not available, Navigraph. Okay, so that's not working. uh, I hoped I could do a kind of a break to PTV. But why is that? Why aren't we not having Navigraph? Let me check over here. In the options, third party, nav data. Okay. So option cannot be changed when engines are running. Okay. So it's not working. But we're using Navigraph. Airport not available. Okay. Then we'll not use the rate to vacate. We'll probably use landing performance, brake mode, medium. I have to think about how we can set that up. So runway condition is let's check that. Landing condition is dry, yes, and the braking action should be yes, dry. But how do you set up auto brake, brake medium? Okay. So it's exactly okay. Very good. I think we're good for the landing on runway 24. And after landing, we'll probably take I don't know, we'll probably vacate on Alpha or Victor, then cross runway 21 on Alpha 6, Charlie 6, then go on Charlie, and then somewhere over here to Terminal 1 apron. On stands, so Charlie, Tango, and probably stands 151 to 156, somewhere over there. So yeah, but we still have a little bit of way to go. Once again, 268 miles to our top of descent. Why is this on wheel? There we go, that's better. Did we close the... Yes, we did close the door behind us there. I'm really sorry that there's no ETC available right now, but what can you do? Anyways, let's go back to a view something like this, and I'll take another quick break, and I'll come back right before top of descent, so in approximately 200 miles. We could also start setting up our approach phase over here. So on the descent page, speed constraints, nothing over there. On the approach page, let me check over there. So wind is 260 at 7, so 260 at 7 knots. The temperature is 21 degrees and QNH is 1005, and enter that, and the barrel for that runway is what did we say? We will take 24. So 24 is the barrel is 260, right? Yes, 260. So 260 in there, and config will be full with a VREF of 127. Why do I feel that's a little bit low? Should we take config free then? No, let's take config full because it is a short runway. I believe it would be better to take flap full over there. And the go around, thrust reduction, acceleration. Yes, that's everything okay. Do we need to set up something else anywhere over here? The nav ILS is Yankee Papa Hotel, Yankee Papa Hotel 109.9. 109.9, checked slope 3 degrees, and yeah, tuned for display, okay. Checklists menu, which of course I forget to do each and every time. Wait, what? Destination, oh, interesting. Secondary, surveillance, everything is good over here, right? Yeah, we didn't change anything. And as far as latency goes, nothing on the radar. And I think no, that is not Perth. That's another city, which is Geraldton. Okay, it's like a Geralt of what was the main character in The Witcher? Geralt, right? That was his name. And I have another thing to announce. So basically we have 7 votes for our next live stream. So apparently 86% of you want to continue the New Zealand trip, and one, I believe, wants for us to do some APL flights. So yeah, then we'll continue our New Zealand trip. I may do I may record some 1 or 2 flights in APL, but those will be recorded flights, and I'll put it in the recorded flight playlist, not in the trip playlist. So yeah, I may do that just to have some content out these days. Tomorrow, once again, the live stream should. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream tomorrow evening, but if not, on most probably on Tuesday, I'll stream again, but it will be in the evening, so something like 3 or 4 Zulu. And that's actually, yeah, I'm on flight radar right now, and I have over here a Qantas flight coming from Melbourne to Perth, and it's an A350, so a wide-body aircraft. He's landing on 24, so this runway over here, so we're good on that. I think we passed that aircraft that was in front of us. I don't think I can see him. Nope. He's somewhere to the left of us, and I think we will be passing him before getting to our ILS in the range zone. And that means, I mean, we are closer to top of descent. We are 100 miles to top of descent. That means we are on 122.8, right? Just to check. Yes, we are. 122.8 VHF1. Because microphone is on. Yeah, we're good. I'll keep the music on for a little bit longer, probably until we're closer to arrival. And in front of us there's only the 747 from Qantas that's landing into Perth. And where did he come from actually? He came from Whiskey India. What is that? What airport is that? That is Jakarta. Jakarta, yes. Okay. An interesting airport. Jakarta. It would have been an interesting stop on our trip. Anything happening in the back? Not really, not that much. So 100 miles until top of descent after 3 hours and 58 minutes in the air. We'll probably have another what time is it right now? 13:18. Another 30 minutes and we'll be landing into Perth. And let me turn up the sound of the sim back to 100%, just like that. And everything else I think is looking good. Yeah. Again, still no ATC, unfortunately. That's too bad. And there's another aircraft, a 340, coming from South Africa into Perth. A South African flight. Interesting. Maybe we'll get to see them on the ground after we land. What is BTK's called? BTK called Batik Air. Ah, okay. I know this. It's from India? Indonesian. Oh, okay, no, not India, Indonesia. Okay. That's the aircraft that's probably is still in front of us. So somewhere no, I cannot see him. But he's in front of us. He's an A320. And he'll probably land before us. Let me unpin those charts from there, just so they don't get in our way. Transition is flight level 110. And what should be our initial descent? They actually don't have anything on the charts, right? Is there something over here that I cannot see? Nope. So we'll probably go down to transition level 110 for our initial descent in 70 miles, that is. And I can turn down the dome lights right now. And yeah, anything else that we need to do in terms of lights? No, I think we're good. Do you have any lights for the glare shield over here? No, I don't think you have. Map lights, console lights, pedal lights. No, pedal light does nothing for me. So maybe a little bit of... no, console light is not useful for us. Nope, that's good for the lights. I'll pre-select flight level 110 over here. And we'll do a managed descent to that altitude. We are inbound of this. That means Advis 9.7 tons of fuel. We are 11 tons. We are good on the fuel. We are very good on the fuel, as we're just crossing Advis of this. Is there anything of importance over here? Jets only, communication failure, procedure, routing. No. Do we have those constraints over here? So IRI and hike. IRI is 230. IRI is 230. Where is IRI? Wait. Oh no, sorry. We are on the other side. ISRUP 230. ISRUP 230 and HORI 185. Yes, those are it. I messed it up. It's not. We're not coming on ID and Hague. We're on ISRUP, Spudo, and HORI here because we're landing on 40 miles to top of this. Finally, the long flight is coming to its end almost. There's no ATC at all, right? Oh, yes, there is ATC in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane, but not in Perth. Well, what can you do? We had ATC on the last legs. I enjoyed very much our departure from Mumbai. I think we saw a 747 from Cathay Cargo, and also we saw an Air India with a 777. Actually, what did we do? In what aircraft were we when we departed out of Mumbai to Singapore? Was it an A320? I completely forgot. I have to look back in the playlist to see that. Actually, I think I can have a look right now because I'm really curious. So over here, view channel. Wait, what? Nope, not like that. And in the playlist trips, Mumbai to Bangkok. Yes, we did it in the A320. Yeah, we did it in the A320. Yep, from Air India. Yeah, that's how I remembered it as well. It was also kind of a long flight, but not that long as this one. Where are we? We are going a little bit inland right now, and then we'll be coming. There's Perth over there. You see the lights of the city? That's Perth. And over here, that's the coast somewhere. That's Perth. We can finally see our destination, guys. 16 miles until top of descent. Did the aircraft in front of us started his descent? No, he's still flying over 340. And he is somewhere. Nope, I don't seem to find it. Is that him maybe? No. Anyways. We can take airports off now. We can zoom in a little bit. Oh, there are two aircraft. Or are there? Not sure. Navigraph displays two aircraft and not one. Over there to our left. Interesting. I hope I can coordinate with him so I can land after him. Maybe I'll try to slow down as much as I can to not interfere with him. It's gonna be close. But let's go down. So what comes up must also come down. We are at top of descent, and let's go managed at 11,000, and let's stop the music for now. And yeah. Okay. So let's announce on frequency that we are over here so that they know what to expect. Perth traffic, Singapore 215 Heavy started descent for the Julie 6 Alpha arrival into ILS Yankee runway 24, Perth traffic. He did not start his descent. Let's try to accelerate a bit. There he is. There's the other aircraft over there. We can see him on TCAS as well. To the Batik 6080, this is Singapore 215 Heavy. Would you like to go in front of us, or would you like to wait for us and land afterwards? I think we have to slow down, to be honest. Because he's in front of us, yes, let's slow down. And he's not responding. So let's slow down a little bit to, I don't know, something like that. And let's take some speed brake. I think we'll go to 80 indicated, like that. Yeah, he's before us. Even though Navigraph says he's to our left, no, he's in front of us. So yeah, let's wait for him. Speed brake is on. We'll give it, I don't know. Oh, he is actually 20 miles away in front of us. So, and he did start his descent. Yes. Why was he not responding? It's 20 miles in front of us, so that would be a decent distance. Okay, so let's check over here the descent checklist or preparations. Flight plan is checked, performance is set, the QNH temperature and winds, transition flight level and the baro is set. Auto brake, we can set it to medium now. Passenger signs are not on, but they are now. And engine and wing guard is not needed. So next thing to do is at 10,000 feet. That's the 10 checks, the landing lights, nose lights, and the altimeter. What is his speed right now? He's doing 478 ground speed. He's slowing down, and we're going faster than. Okay, let's slow down a little bit more then. Let's go to 60 like that. Let's extend some speed brake. 9 votes, and the continue to New Zealand trip option is still leading over there. He's around 20 miles in front of us. We should be okay on separation. I hope. We slow down as much as we can. I mean, okay, we can slow down a little bit more, but next waypoint is Calic. He is exactly at Calic right now. so it's 20 miles in front of us. Okay, should we slow down even more? Let's go to 50 over here. I mean, I know it's decent enough, 20 miles of separation, but you never know what he does. And I don't want to be affected by, I don't know, him slowing down on landing or anything like that. $20,000 feet. Let's take landing system. Yeah, let's go before we forget. We'll be reaching 11,000 over here before July. So, yeah. We're on the profile. What is the actual? So July. Okay, we're not even at July. Okay. It's a long arrival apparently. And I think we're good on 250 knots. Time. Yeah. We're good. Good. He's way in front of us now. And we have some. Wait, what? Perth ground and Perth tower is online. Woohoo! That's great to hear. So Perth tower is 120. This one 500. So we are like lucky after all, even today. 120500, right? 120500. They just came online, and I was hoping for a little bit of this. Let's go over here to ATC and extend speed brake. Yeah, I know. Update. Any ATIS available? Maybe they'll change our runway. Not yet. I don't have any ATIS. But yeah. And let's go down to, what should I say, like 260, 2,500. Let's go down to, I don't know, 6,000, let's call it. Where does that put us? Yeah, it's good, at least as far as I can see. We're on the profile. Come on, Perth ATIS. There you go, Perth ATIS. It is online, so let's update it. Maybe we get the ATIS over here. Complete ATIS. Nope. Okay, let me click it and look it up in VIP pilot, but it's nothing right now. 123.8. 123.8. Let's try to hear it. No, nothing. Are my settings correct on the audio over here? Yes, they are. Wait, microphone. Yes, 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 yes. But I'm not receiving anything on APS. So 11,000 feet. Yes, speed brakes still extended. Yeah, yeah. Let's slow down a little bit more, even 240. And let's take landing lights, nose lights, wing lights, all the lights basically. So strobe is on, beacon is on, nav, logo of course it's on, needs to be on. And yeah, there's all the lights. And the altimeter is, what did we say? Altimeter? It is 1005. Like that. 240 knots is still in front of us. I think we can go manage speed right now, so 250 is okay. There's Perth city over there in the distance. Look at it. Finally. Let's tune into ground, into tower. Wait, what? 127.4. They changed it, right? 127.4. Let's see if we can hear them. Just to check that our system is running good for here. 1274 and 121.7 is the ground, you can see. And it is
Perth Terminal Information Bravo. Expect ILS approach. Runway 21 and runway 24 for arrival.
okay.
Runway 21 for departure. Wind 250 degrees, 09 knots. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Cloud view 2,600 feet, broken 4,600 feet. Temperature 20. QNH 1005. Time check 1309. Perth Terminal Information Bravo. Expect ILS approach. Runway 21 and runway 24 for arrival. Runway 2.
Okay, so we have runway 1 and 24 confirmed by the ATIS. We are good. The ILS is still not in range. He is far away, so we're good on that. I'm not exactly sure what the 340 is doing, on what arrival he will be on. But yeah, we'll see. So altimeter is checked, landing system is checked, auto brake is checked, it's on medium, ground spoilers can be armed, I think so, yeah. We have a lot of way to go there. I mean, yeah, we're good. And let's go down to 2,500. And go around is
Perth Arrow Baltic 6080, final course, ILS T4.
6080, runway 24, please land.
Teamwork with us, Baltic 6080.
what did I want to check? I forgot about it. Oh, 2,500, and what was the go around that? DME requirement. Missed approach, climb 3,000. Okay, so let's go 3,000 over here. on the altitude 3000. And that's to 40 knots over here at this route. And we can go like that. And that's to 124, like that. Slowing down nicely. There's a constraint over here at... No, there's no constraint. Right? No, there's no constraint. We're still descending. There's the airport. I see the airport over there. There it is. And he's on final. There he is. Those are the strobe lights of him. The air batik in front of us. 19 miles. So we're second to land after him. Let's try to grease this landing. What do you say? I think it's time to grease the landing, right? Lights are all on. We're below the glide slope at 3000, so we're good. I will not mess around. I will not try to float the aircraft to get a good landing because the runway is quite short, and I would just want to make sure we are okay with the runway that we have available. We're a big aircraft. I mean, the speed is not that big, but we're a big aircraft. We'll be slowing down quite slowly. So I will not mess around. I'll put it down, try to do a good landing, of course, but if not, that's that, and we'll aim for the aiming point, of course, and we go from there. Let's activate approach mode, and glide slope and localizer were blue. Now it's red, green. Tower, good evening, Singapore 215 heavy established, localizer runway 24.
Singapore 215, first tower, good day.
Let's take flaps 1. And let's go speed 180. $2,500 landing gear down.
Airbatic 6080, take by 7 Alpha.
Contact ground 121.7, Nauru.
2 past.
117, Airbatic 6080, have a great night.
Singapore 215, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24 clear to land, Singapore 215, thanks.
Singapore 215, first tower, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24 clear to land, Singapore 215. We did acknowledge your transmission. Didn't you hear it?
Yeah, Singapore 215, hearing you about 3 out of 5.
Roger, how about now? Singapore 215?
Yeah, Singapore 215, much better.
Roger, so we're clear to land runway 24, Singapore 215 heavy, just to confirm.
Affirmative. Clear to land.
Okay, I was confirming for him, not asking for his confirmation, but it's okay. We're good. Okay, so we're 5 nautical miles. Let's go manage speed. Flaps free. Speed check flaps free. And flaps full. Speed check flaps full. Landing gear is down. Landing no blue over there. 1300. You know what? Let's go manual this. I think it's way too sensitive, this aircraft, on the controls. That's how I feel it right now.
1000.
I'm barely moving the side stick left to right and checked 1000. Little bit up. The wind is blowing from the right now, so it changed direction. Checked.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Yeah, we're good. Almost.
60. 50. 40. 30. 20 top. 5.
That was a nice landing. Reversers. knots. Disable the auto brake and we'll vacate to the left over here. Singapore 215 heavy vacated on Alpha.
Singapore 215 heavy, contact ground 121.7.
121.7 Singapore 215, thanks for the ATC, bye.
Yeah, just open for the traffic, sir, so if you're planning on turning around pretty quickly, I'm sure we might still be here. 6080, alright, yeah, we're planning to come back, sorry, from Perth, 78 like an hour. We'll take a 6080, no worries, so I'll check with the other controllers. 6080, thanks.
Ground, good evening, Singapore 215 heavy on Alpha.
Singapore 215 heavy, Perth ground, g'day, welcome to Perth. The taxi left on Alpha 6, hold short runway 21.
Left Alpha 6 and hold short runway 21 Singapore 215. Alpha 6 is the first one to our left. And we did get a hold short over here of runway 21.
Singapore 215, continue taxi cross runway 21, Charlie 6, left on Charlie, right on lane, correction, right on lane, correction, Tango lane instead of AK.
So continue crossing runway 21, then on Charlie 6, left on Charlie and Tango lane. Do you have a stand for us, Singapore 215 heavy?
Singapore 215 heavy. A350, you can take stand 151.
Stand 151, Singapore 215 heavy, thanks.
No worries, mate. Have a good one.
Okay, so that's nice. We have everything. So strobes can go off now. Nav logo can remain on. Wing lights, we can let them on. Landing lights off, and this can remain on taxi. Okay, so that we said we have Charlie 6, Charlie then Tango lane on 151. Okay, I see it. Good. So after landing checklist, let's make a left over here and then do our checklist. Clear on the right, clear on the left. And let's put on some dome lights because I want to see something over here while we're doing that. Dome lights like that, I think that's enough. Okay, so slow down. Strobe lights are off once again, yes. Landing lights are off, yes. The nose lights are on taxi. APU can be started, APU and the master and start, just like that. Flaps are retracted, ground spoilers are retracted, weather can go off, so weather off, and terrain can remain like that. We can have TA only now, and yeah, I think that's it. Now weather, nose lights, yeah, all of that. Then a Tango is next to our right, correct? Yes. And stand 151 is in the corner over there, so let's ask GS6 to prepare stand 151, even though a little bit gate 151. Request follow me, no, and let's go with that one. It's over here. Where's 151 is over here, so like that. And let's follow the line. 151. I cannot see the freaking line. I think it's over there. 51. Let me cheat a little bit. Oh, it's actually over there. Okay. Wait, which one is it? Yeah, it's over there. Okay. I see see it now, I think. Come on. Oh my god. Why can't you see the line?
Well, Springbok 280, pick it up, Alpha from 10152.
It's over there.
Springbok 280. Perth grounds, g'day, welcome to Perth. Taxi left on Alpha 6, hold short runway 21. Stop on Alpha 6, hold short 21, 30.
We have a marshaller over there, and let's turn off the taxi lights, even though they were not helpful at all. A little bit to the left, okay.
Springbok 280, continue taxi cross runway 21. Charlie 6, left on Charlie, right on Tango Lane to the bay, g'day. Yeah, Alpha 6 cross 21, Charlie 6, left Charlie, Tango to the bay for Springbok 280, thanks.
And stop it over there. So parking brake is on, engine and wing anti-ice were not needed, so the APL bleed can come on. The timers are automatic on this thing. Let's turn off the engine, so engine number 1 and engine number 2, those are off. Seatbelt signs can go off, beacon can go off. Fuel pumps, where are they? Over there, can come off, and decals can now be. Whoa! He's dancing. He's dancing. He's happy. He's happy. Okay, so off over there and standby, and off over there. On standby. Default. Confirm. No. Confirm. Okay, so that is off. Okay, so let's ask GSX to deboard us. Very good parking, great to hear. Okay, so let's announce that we're shutting down. Singapore 215 having shutting down. Thank you very much for your hospitality over here.
Singapore 215, no worries at all, sir. Thanks for flying, and hopefully we see you again very soon.
Will do, bye-bye.
See you, mate.
They were very friendly over here. Okay, so we started deboarding. Let's put on some music to end the stream, just like that. Let's have a look over here using chase planes cinematic mode over here. So guys, that was it. Oh, I forgot something. What was the land? I felt like it was a very good landing. 241, very good landing rate. Very good landing rate. And as the A350 is turning near us, that is the South African that we were talking about. Maybe we'll get to see him using the chase plane cinematic mode. Let's see if we can see him. He did a long flight as well. There he is. There's a Air New Zealand behind him. 777-300 and South African long-haul aircraft on this side of the bay. Yeah, so welcome to Perth, everyone. Hope you liked the stream. Hope you enjoyed the landing and this long stream. I hope you have a very nice Sunday today, and I wish you all the best. Bye bye from my side.